Alrighty. It's a new day. New day. Time to trade. So, opening bell. Ding, ding, ding. Charting is not done yet. But, you know what? It's probably not best to trade for the first little while anyways. What's up? Oh, okay, my bad. Alrighty. Well, we have some news. Couple catalysts early in the morning, as you can see. We did have almost a 200-point move here this morning. That was before market open. Let's see here. So, jobless claims, just a little bit high. That's probably the, jobless claims, and that was the reaction. So it's interesting that we got this big spike up. So the jobless claims numbers a little bit negative, a little more than expectations. So this is an interesting move here. Nice little sweep. Okay. So we're opening up today probably with a bearish bias. Again, like yesterday. Even though yesterday we opened up green. Okay. We had that downtrend yesterday. It's completely useless for us today. Though we could hit 21,500. Who knows? Could definitely hit that today. Okay.
There you go, Hap. Great job.
Got FSP over here. Got this stream up. All right. Could actually try doing some minis today instead of micros. Gotta be a bit careful here. Don't know the direction just yet. Gonna open up the prop firm account as well. I only need about $3,000 today on the prop firm account to pass the challenge. Shouldn't be too difficult. That one's a 150K account, so should be pretty easy. Alrighty, we're testing some levels. Okay, S&P's down quite a bit. Let's see if it holds this level. The Dow down quite a bit. Okay, we're on minis today, so we gotta make sure to take only really good entries. You can't just be jumping in and averaging down. Okay. I think we might buy one here. And I need to change my chart settings to classic. Okay. Because I'm going to be able to set up stop losses and take profits a lot quicker. Okay. Since we're on minis, this is very fast losses, so. We set our stop loss, I think, right around 700. Yeah, the monies, man. Minis are kind of gnarly. I might stick to micros for a little bit more, but it's a little bit too much leverage for my liking. S&P having a little bounce at that level. Okay. I think I'm gonna close here because that's a little bit too much leverage. Okay. That was a couple $100, but just seeing that, I forgot how much minis, man. How much minis are leveraged. That's kind of crazy. Just seeing the fact that our cost basis from here to here, it's only, well, I mean, it's quite a bit. 35 points or so. Just 35 points is $1,000 loss. So I think I'm gonna stick to micros. Just make sure we get nice and confident. Though confidence doesn't really mean much, because you can be confident one day and then blow everything the next. Okay, where did I set up my level? Oh, I set them up on the main, or the minis. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to figure out what kind of day we're gonna have specifically today. The jobs data was a little bad, but nothing too crazy. All right. Let's jump into a couple mini contracts. We'll just throw on a couple runners. I think we'll target short side. Yeah, it's hard to say whether long or short. But we gotta do our $10 a day challenge short. We gotta post that. Okay, we just got some breaking news. Trump signs a full travel ban, blocking all nations from Iran, Afghanistan, Somalia, Yemen. Anyways, all these countries, and partial restrictions also imposed on Venezuela, Cuba, blah, blah, blah. Full travel ban from a bunch of countries, and then some restrictions for other countries. Okay. I mean, I'm looking at the countries on this list. Probably aren't getting too much business from them, so interesting. Well, that was kind of a nothing burger for the market. Okay, let's just check our daily. I think I had it charted over here. So S&P 500 on a downtrend. NASDAQ broke through. We're in this range now. So it'll be interesting to see. Oh, I guess the S&P 500 did finally break that 6,000. There was a huge sell order at the $6,000 level, so I guess that got filled. Wonder if it's retail that is holding the bag now. But yeah, we could potentially have a nice little top here before I tumble. So yeah, there we go. Nice rejection here. So that probably confirms, at least for now, our bearish buys for the day. Good rejection on multiple charts. Okay, let's do a couple bounce contracts here. We could dump past here, but let's see if we get a nice little bounce. It's the 700 level, sort of a key level. Okay, let's just set this real quick. Can't even tell if we already broke through. Oh, we would have hit our stop loss. Yikes. Okay. Now we start selling. Slow bounce. Alright, I'm going to set the stop loss. I think we go right here. Let's take profit and then stop loss. Oh wow, we're pumping. Yeah, I think we sell there. Okay, let's wait for re-entry. Possibly to the short side. Okay, so that's our new low for the day. So while we wait for a re-entry, I need to post my daily YouTube short. Okay, let's look at my stock purchasing spreadsheet. That would have been a nice pump, man. Had like 6 contracts. Alright, I think. Okay, let's see. Got my $10 stock buy today. $10 to 10K challenge. It's hard to decide right now with markets at highs like this, almost highs. It's hard to decide which stocks to buy, because I feel like most of them are overpriced. Like a lot of them are fairly priced, but it's like you don't get a bargain. But it's only $10, so it's whatever. Okay, I think we'll do Stellantis today. Not a bad start to the day though. Up of $300 or something. Maybe 400. Okay, let's see what levels we're testing. So we're below all these key levels. I think we'll wait for a push up to 770, possibly. We wait for the push to short. I can't let the bearish buys take a hold of me though. I think we start a couple longs here. See if we can at least get back to the 750. It's a nice little 30-point move. We need it to drop a little more so we can get a couple more contracts. May not give it to us. Okay. Just a little pump and we'll fill down. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. This could be a little bit of a bear flag forming here. We'll see. See if it breaks through. Still gotta post my daily $10 to the YouTube. getting that prepped. Okay. I think we're gonna keep scalping here because I'm not too convinced of either direction just yet to hold runners. Okay, I'm prepping my YouTube short right now. YouTube short. Should I short here? No. We're still below a lot of key levels. So I'm thinking there's gonna be a little pump to the upside, at least, before a new leg down. But we'll see. I think we grab a couple longs here. Come on, get a little lower for me. There we go. Okay. Could be making a lower low here. We'll see. But I really want to see a VWAP retest. We did, I guess, retest it here. Looks a little bit messy, but the VWAP is right over here. So we went below, retest, and then drop. So I'm wanting to see at least one of these levels up here retest. Maybe not the VWAP, maybe the 30 simple moving average on the 1 minute. But I want to see at least one of those retest. But we might just have to sell on this trend line. Okay, let's keep preparing the YouTube short. All right, got those ready. Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Hello, hello. Dennis Nolan, let's go with SQQQ. Yeah, you can. This is NASDAQ futures here, so I'm able to short and long. And Mir, good morning. Good to see you guys on here. Okay, I think we sell one here. Could get another 10-point move. But we sell at this fib level. We got one more contract or one possible low push. Let's just do take profit on that. This. Lock in the profit. Okay. Okay, stopped on guaranteed profit. It might possibly push up, but we locked it in. All right, we're about 300 up on the micros. me just check. I did one mini. I don't know if you guys missed it earlier. I did one mini. It was too leveraged for my comfort. Okay, so we're up 550 total today. 500 is my profit target, but we've had some pretty good scalps so far, so we'll keep pushing. I think I'm gonna make sure I'm following my trading rules. Not over trading, not giving away too much gains. Let's see here. Yeah, we did one mini. Man, that was scary. Oh man, we did one mini. We went long here and sold up here, or we went long here, sold up here. That was risky because that mini contract from here to here would have been like over $1,000 loss. Yeah, I'm not ready for minis yet. Okay, there we go. Just like we were saying, tag the 30 simple moving average, at least to retest. So it could potentially fall off a cliff from here, or we could change to the upside. See how this acts. This is a really nice line to watch on the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute. So far, rejection. Ideally, I would probably want to go short at the 770 level, getting rejection off the VWAP. So far this looks a little bit weak. No strong bounces really. So it's looking a little bit weak. So I would want to see this slowly grind up to these levels up here and then continue sell off, because I think that would be an ideal short entry. Okay. What's this trading platform? This is Webull. It's not ideal, but it's got okay commission rates for futures, and yeah, this is like my cash account, so I'm just using my own capital to trade through here. Like I said, it's not ideal, but it's good enough. I can set up hotkeys. I can, like, it's very simple. It's like really beginner friendly. But I'm using this right now just to supplement my income. And then I'm doing one prop firm right now, and that's Take Profit Trader. So I got one eval account that I should pass within the next several days, and hopefully I can start taking payouts from that one. Is Fidelity any good? Fidelity is really good. I don't know if they have a futures platform or not. I've had Fidelity for a while. I still have Fidelity, but it's for long-term investments. I do not like their platform for like quick purchases or swing trading or anything like that, because it's like Robinhood, Webull, all those like mobile friendly, beginner friendly platforms. They just make it so easy to buy and sell stocks. Fidelity, it's like a little clunky, but it's like an OG OG brokerage, so it makes sense. All right, so I think I'm going to open a couple. Yeah. Let's see here. Gonna get a couple cells set up here. And I'm gonna turn off my webcam and mute my mic. I'm gonna do this quick short video, the $10 to 10K challenge that I'm running on YouTube. So I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So look at that. Nice. Would have been a nice little short there. That's over 40 points, but it didn't get quite to our level. So we'll see if we get a little grind up. I'm tempted to maybe go a couple long here. Yeah, let's go a couple long. Now this could go all the way down here, break through. So just gotta be mindful of that. Okay, 3 contracts. Let's see if we go lower. I gotta edit the short. I'm like entering positions. Multitasking over here. All right. I think we go max. I think we go max 6 contracts here. Okay. Is that a bounce or not? Okay, let's set our stop loss. Yeah, let's set our stop loss. It's looking a little weak sauce. Don't want to paper hand it too quickly though. Grind it up. Maybe retest the 30 simple moving average. Maybe not. Let's tap in. Perfect. All right. Let's see if we grind up here some more. We could take a leg lower here. This is looking quite bearish. So we'll see. Yeah, not too bad a day so far. Good start. I'm gonna edit this video real quick though. Also, I'll set a couple shorts up here, just while I'm looking away from the screen, in case we get a nice little pump up here. We want to make sure to take advantage of that. If I'm not paying attention, we get a nice little wake up.
I've been missing home, 'cause I've been sinking like a stone. Carolina, take me home. Nothing's ever really broken. I won't let you go, 'cause I'm finding my way right back to you. Yeah, I'll find my way back to you. I think that I'm finding my way right back to you. Yeah, I think that I'm finding my way. Thought it'd be golden, crossing the line and don't look back. But I've been sinking like a stone. Carolina, take me home. Nothing's ever really broken.
All right.
And I won't let you go, 'cause
This is a really nice range here too. This is over 50 points. And on these smaller ones, almost 40 points each. About 40 points each. These are really nice moves. Like, I love days like this. And my love for days like this sometimes messes me up when the moves are like crazy big, like yesterday. Like if you can see these little tiny moves, and then we go to yesterday, and we're like, boom, 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 just like gnarly movements. But here we're just like chopping around, you know. Super nice. Super nice for scalping. See if we break through this fib level. Okay, I think if we bounce above this fib and break through this downtrend, I think we might throwing along for a retest of maybe 780 or so. If we don't get like a nice slow clean 710, 705 entry for long. Can you option trade in an IRA account? Yes, you can. I know by experience because I had an IRA account that I lost like $20,000 in because I was option trading. But it's nice to, you know, depending on what you want to do. The thing is, like, you usually want to day trade like in an account that you can withdraw from to use as income or whatever. When you're day trading in a Roth IRA, that's, you know, you're obviously getting ready for retirement, or you're getting that account ready for retirement, and it's not ideal to withdraw from it. But putting as many instruments in there that don't have the best tax treatment in a traditional account, it's always the best. That's why day trading, like if you were to do it in a Roth IRA, as long as you're good at it, maybe not day trading, swing trading, I guess. Yeah, Roth IRA would be the absolute best account, tax treatment wise, because you would be avoiding a lot of short-term gains. But I'm fairly new to futures, and I day traded options for a while. And you know what? I just never got into futures. I never tried to learn them or anything like that. And the big thing that got me into futures was finding out the tax treatment for them. Once I found out that futures, so there, yeah, the tax treatment. So there's no wash sale rules for futures. There's no like cost basis mess ups, because with stocks and all of that, you have your you've got your wash sale rules. You have like taxes are based off of cost basis, and then, you know, there's the long-term, short-term gains in different brackets and all of that. Once I realized that futures had like pretty dang good, I think it's 60-40, I forgot the exact percentage, but a certain amount of your gains are long-term gains, and there's no cost basis. There's no cost basis accounting for it. So basically all you do for futures is you say, this is how much cash you started with, this is how much you ended up with, this is your profit. It doesn't really work like that with stocks, unfortunately. And that's kind of because taxes and I'm talking about US taxes, by the way. I don't know about other country taxes, but yeah, with stocks, it's a bit of an outdated system because you have so many rules that, like, if you're a day trader, day trading stocks, you could potentially have to owe more taxes than you even made in profit, just because of the weird accounting rules. And you would technically have to I guess, like, declare yourself as a day trader with the IRS, and then after that you can go to cash. I think it's called cash-based accounting or something like that. So there are ways to like get around it, but either way you still would get with short-term gains, capital gains with stock day trading. So that's kind of why I got into futures. I really like the tax treatment. The leverage is also nice. Also, there's no time decay, which is also nice. Because once I compared that to options, I was like, why am I trading options? This literally has no time decay. It still has the option for leverage, and like you can buy and sell super easily. The spreads on options are actually pretty nuts compared to futures. So yeah, right here, this pullback, I should have bought that. I was talking, I didn't think about that, because I said once I see it break through this fib level and pull back, that's where I need to buy. I was watching it, but my brain didn't react. So as you can see here, on the 1 minute, broke through this fib, came down, tapped the 30 simple moving average, and boom, right up here. So nice jump there. Ideally, we would want to see this higher than this right here, but it's not. We broke through our downtrend, but this is still a lower high overall. Lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. I guess there are a couple highs in here, but if this would be like a super fast rocket up here, I would short just for the quick retest. But this is a nice little grind up. Definitely missed the entry here. That would have been already 30 points. Okay, so nice jump up. I think we potentially start shorting here. We'll open up one for now. And we'll average up all the way to 795 if we have to. Yeah, it's unfortunate missing this long right here. That was the ideal entry, right on that. We broke through downtrend. Right on that 30 simple moving average was the ideal entry for long. Okay, grind up could last all day. So we'll see if we get a nice little rejection up here. So we're testing currently the 1 minute levels. Slight rejections. Nothing too crazy yet. Could still power through. This is the level that I was talking about before for possible short entry. This is just a very low and slow grind up. Whoops. There we go. Open a couple more. One more. Okay, we're at 3. I doubt we see 820, but let's see what happens. You're enjoying my music? Heck yeah. It's Epidemic Sound. So it's royalty-free music. I just have it set to the laid back mood. Is the volume okay on your end? The microphone volume and sound or music volume. Okay, the prop firm account. Prop firm account, I think I open a short here.
Order filled.
There we go. Think we start building. Okay, good levels. I appreciate it. Thanks for the feedback. So now that we got a little bit of an understanding of what's going on, I'm doing the prop firm as well. Oh shoot, I forgot to post to YouTube. Did I post to YouTube? I made my daily short today. Okay, I haven't posted to YouTube, my bad. I got preoccupied with these levels. It got exciting. 800. I don't know if we're gonna get any more contracts here. Okay. Looking a bit bullish. A little bit. Broke through a lot of levels. Let's see on the 5 minute. Yeah, we broke through everything. Okay. On the prop firm account, I think I'm gonna cover. Those are minis. I think I'm gonna cover at 771. Let's do 773.25. Okay, 773.25. Or we'll do 50. Okay. So cover one there on the prop firm account. That was a very small pullback though. Looking a little bit bullish. Hopefully we don't have to set up stop losses right now. And I gotta post this short. My apologies. You guys hear that? Okay. Firm. Do we average down? Am I competing with automated trading? Potentially, yeah. There are a lot of firms with algorithmic trading, so I could definitely be competing with them. Not liking that we aren't seeing pullbacks. This downtrend is not valid anymore. Let's look at this one. This looks interesting. That's one, I guess. Nice. I think we cover one more there. And let's do so prop firm account should cover here soon. We're almost there. I gotta post this short, man. It's taking me an hour to make a 10-second video. It's so hard to multitask because you're just like, every opportunity you look away, it's like potential of losing money.
Order filled.
Okay. Perfect fills. So maybe we'll do take profit here, then reduce loss right there. Retesting that 30 simple moving average on the 1 minute. One more little push to 751. Perfect. That blasted through. Okay, awesome. Prop firm account made 360 bucks. Nice. I mean, is this a possible long entry here? Yeah, I think so. I think we start longing here. So long one here. Didn't have enough time on the prop firm or here. It didn't get filled.
Order filled.
Okay, we got filled. Not on this cash account though. Fill me. Perfect. Okay. Prop firm account. Let's sell 7. Well, actually, let's just see what happens here. This may be a good time to pick up some runners because we did get. Yeah, this was a nice blast through actually. So you know what? I'll pick up 2. We're gonna keep those as our core position. Yeah. Okay. I think we keep 2 as our core position. That's the play. So let's give me one little drop. Pick up one more. Okay. We got 3. 2 is going to be our core position. And then on nice pops, we'll sell 1. On pullbacks, we'll buy 1. Maybe we'll go bullish for today. See how it goes though. Anything could change. Anything could change. There's some commotion at the house right now. Early in the morning. Just a reminder, I'm on the West Coast, so it's 7:30 in the morning right now. It started at 6:30. So I got my morning coffee. Got the charts all pulled up. Feeling good. Definitely feeling blessed. Okay. Right as I look away, we start dumping like insanely. And I missed it. Let's see how low we go. Because like I said, anything could change. That is some strong red volume there. Same as that one. So we got some selling pressure. We're going a little bit A little bit against the majority right now. Unfortunately, I literally looked away to some other charts as that dropped. I was looking at the other charts, like gold and stuff, and then I just see the big drop. Alright. Getting a lot of short indicators. Okay. Sell one here. Just one. We're keeping our two contract core position. Prop firm account. We need to make like 3K today. So we're at 600 now. Okay, we'll just do slow grind on that one. I think we'll keep one contract as a core position on that one. One mini contract. Okay. Wow. Wow. Look at that buying pressure, man. My goodness. I'm happy that I'm holding a core position long. This is insane. Wow. Look at that 15-second chart. Oh, crazy. Interesting though. You see that downtrend that we got right here? It wicked right off of that. Interesting. 3K with how much capital? That one has 150K in it. So it should be pretty easy. Okay, we're gonna blast. Oh my goodness, we're blasting through. Wow. Okay, so this invalidated. We're going to the moon today, I guess. As long as we don't reject this and go to Narnia. Man, on the prop firm account, okay, on the prop firm account, I don't even know if I should hold that runner because we're up so much. Is probably pretty hard resistance too. Yeah. Okay, let's get a nice pullback down to these levels, and then we buy one more. And we're gonna hold that core position as long as we keep staying bullish. You need to get on it. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm working with a sponsor right now that wants to sponsor the channel and whatnot, and I was looking through their their prop firm. I was looking through their rules and everything. I actually kind of am liking it more than a lot of the other prop firms, so I might just end up working with them. Okay, nice drop. Let's buy one more here. I'll buy one more on prop firm account.
Order filled.
Some guy messaged and said, "Dang, no stop loss on yesterday's stream." He said, "Dang, no stop loss." It's like I'm kind of tempted to set up a stop loss just because he said that, but I'm honestly thinking like this is a cash account, so
Order filled.
you know, it's not a okay, we sold on the prop firm account. We still got that. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now we're selling our extras. I mean, why do we don't need no stop loss. Okay. My wife just said, "Yes, you do." She's already had some horror stories with me. I've had some pretty bad days. My God, are we seriously just gonna blast? No way. I mean, it doesn't feel incredible being on the right side. I can tell you from experience right now, it does. I'm sure there are a lot of people that shorted down here, because I was saying like this is looking a bit bearish and weak. It was looking bearish, but you know, my whole intention was to just buy dips, sell pops, and get ready for you know, shorting, and like we get this crazy move. I mean, I don't know if there's some breaking news. Maybe something got tweeted. Let me know if you guys hear anything or see anything. You saying my wife's smart? Yeah, she is. She's wonderful. She makes sure to tell me after I admit my mistake. She makes sure to tell me I was wrong. But then when she, you know what? I'm gonna sell the prop. I mean, that's it. I passed the challenge.
Order filled.
So we got 10K profit on the prop firm account. I think I just have to let it sit. I don't think I'm allowed to just make a bunch on it, because then they'll flag me as a high risk trader or something. So that's what I don't like about a lot of these different prop firms, like the popular ones. They're like super cheap to get in, but they have so many rules. Like, you can't hold through news events, you can't hold overnight, you can't make too much money like on an evaluation, because then they mark you as high risk or whatever. Like, there's so many different rules, and like if you break one of those rules, your account just gets dumped. It's like, that's kind of messed up, you know what I mean? So this one prop firm that reached out to me, I mean, I'm pretty new to like all these prop firms, but when I was looking through a lot of these big popular ones, I literally was like, dude, this is kind of messed up. Like, they're trying to look for a way to just dump your account so that they you know, minimize your chances of winning and getting paid out. But this prop firm that reached out to me, I was like a little bit skeptical, but I looked through their rules and there are almost none. There's like an FAQ section, and it's like, can I hold stuff overnight? It's like, yeah, no problem. Can I do this? Can I do that? Yeah, no problem. As long as you're, you know, mitigating risk. Do I need to set stop losses? No, you don't. It's just like, I'm like, what the heck? Like, all these other big popular prop firms, they have all these strict rules, but then this like smaller one has none of those rules. Their accounts are more expensive though to buy, but guess what? That's because you have a lot higher chance to start sharing profit with them. Dennis, silver on the move. Yeah, I was actually seeing that this morning. Pretty crazy, because let's see if I can open it up here. So silver was like literally stuck for so long. Like, literally, this is the weekly chart. This is the weekly chart. Like, let's go to the monthly chart. Silver was stuck for so long. And it literally just had a crazy breakout. Like, it was stuck within this range since early 2024. So this breakout is nuts. This is a crazy breakout. And I know there are a lot of people that were going long silver. So definitely interesting to see. Very interesting to see. Yeah, and gold, like, nothing today. So that move on silver, very nice. I saw a couple Reddit accounts or Reddit posts. I think it was on the subreddit called like Silver Bugs or something like that. A lot of people were loading up on silver because silver's like was barely moving and gold is just skyrocketing, you know. So a lot of those people were like, dude, I'm buying up silver. And yeah, that nice pump, good profits. Yeah, I'm actually curious if silver is going to continue up, because it's like that silver to gold ratio that's been messed up for so long, like for a decade. Okay, we're getting pretty dangerously close to the session highs, or pre-market highs actually. So gotta be a little bit careful here, but not really, because we already almost tripled our daily profit target. Let's see if we can continue to follow this pump. I haven't been as vigilant as I should have been. Like on this pullback, I should have been buying that. Okay, let's see how violent this one is. I'm gonna buy up a couple. Fill it. Could possibly come down here, test the 30 simple moving average on the 1 minute. See how that goes. But I think we're looking pretty good. Really nice uptrend. Broke through a lot of levels. Okay. Up another. We're up to 5. Now we don't want to see a crazy dump, because then we just give away all our profits, which we could set our stop loss. Could. Okay, sold one there. Get back to our core position slowly. Minimize risk. If it dumps here, it's gonna suck. Okay, that filled. Perfect. Let's leave 3 contracts for now. I think we set this here just to make sure we don't go on a crazy dump. I think we let go of our core position here. 'Cause that's pre-market highs. We'll rethink based on the strength of this. We'll see. Strength of this grind up. Yeah. Papa. Okay. Humpty Dumpty. Don't hit our stop loss. Gonna lower it just a little bit, just in case that 800 is the buy wall. Yeah, this 800 level is pretty key. That was a key level yesterday, and the fact that it's holding right now, not bad. It's a good sign. Okay, 30 simple moving average, moving up, almost above 21,800. Just don't stop loss out. Don't want to get this stop loss and then pumping. Do not want that. Oh, the guy that commented on yesterday's live stream, his YouTube name is Common Sense. That is hilarious. No stop loss? Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic because got some people over here. We're still bullish here. Still bullish. Just before I mute. Still bullish here. We held 21.8 and we're looking. I've got an average, well, this average is skewed, but it's showing that I have an average of 825 right now. We're long 3 contracts, looking to take profit at pre-market highs, just around 900. Still bullish, still bullish. Looking to break through this 850.
We should head back to our old place in the faraway town where I met you, baby. All those years pass, now I know you. How the times can change and I get a little down. Thinking about tomorrow, I get down. Was it over from the get-go? Should we call it quits and let go? I have cried many times over you. Sleepless nights, what a crime. Wasting my tears on a broken dream. Maybe I just can't forgive another mistake.
All right, we're breaking through. Peeking through that fib level. Let's continue the grind up. I'm still thinking whether or not I should keep holding the core position. I'm just gonna do 2 contracts as a core position for the day on the long side. Still thinking or not, because when or if we come up to the 900 level, I want to offload for the potential pullback to 850 and then continuation higher. So obviously, you know, you can get more bang for your buck with the core selling and then rebuying in, but we'll see. It all depends on how strong this move ends up being. If it's going to be super strong, I'm going to remove this take profit.
We should head back to our old place in the faraway town where I met you, baby. I have cried many times over you. Sleepless nights, what a crime. Wasting my tears on a broken dreaming. Maybe I just can't forgive another mistake. Maybe I don't wanna feel this heartache. Every time you let me down, I get to thinking I don't even know why, even though I tried. Yeah, I don't know why I tried. I don't know why I tried.
Okay, still bullish, still bullish. I'm writing a quick email here, so just staying muted. Alrighty. I see we got a couple new messages. You got any explain vids on how it all works? Or could go over while waiting on some moves? Sure. So I don't have any videos. My YouTube channel is mostly about investing, finance, more like long-term investing. General finance content. This I'm trying to create into a series. I guess it's a little bit of a sneak peek right now, but since there are only a couple of you guys in here, I want to make a series called The Race to $10 Million. And I basically try to make $10 million through investing. And futures is probably one of the easiest ways, if you can do it well, to make a lot of money through, you know, investing or through investment vehicles. So that's why I'm doing it, and that's why I don't have any videos on the subject of futures. But how it all works, you could open up your own cash account, for example. Okay, we're getting a little pullback. Trying to see if we buy here at the 30. So you could open up your own cash account. That's what this account on the screen is, and you know, whatever brokerages offer futures, you put in your own cash. You put in, you know, 10K, 20K, 1K. I think these guys go down to like $500 as the minimum account balance to trade futures. And you can just trade off your own cash and just compound your cash yourself. You know, you can practice in a simulator. Once you get good at it, then you put in your cash and do it yourself. Where prop firms come into play is for people that don't want to risk their own cash, but also have access to a lot of buying power. And prop firms, they essentially sell accounts. Some of them sell what are called instant funded accounts. And basically you'll pay probably 2 to 3%, I would think, of the account balance. So let's say you're getting a 100K account and you want it to be instantly funded. So like you trade on it and you can like withdraw your profits as soon as possible. That kind of account would probably be like anywhere from 2K to like 4K probably to have access to 100K capital. And the rules for those, depending on the firms, some firms, if you lose 5%, they close the account. You don't have access to it anymore. So like you pay, let's say 3K for that account, you lose 5K in the account, they discontinue you, and then you have to buy a new one. So that's how that works. Then they also have accounts that are called evaluation accounts, where it's basically you're trading a simulator. You pay, you know, let's say it's that 100K account, you pay $300 or whatever it is, to basically do some tests in a simulator. And let's say with that 100K, they basically say, okay, with this 100K, over the next 1 week, which some firms, they tell you over what time period it is, or minimum time period or whatever. Some don't have a time limit. They basically say with this 100K, you have to make 5K, or with this 100K, you need to make 10K. Once you do that, you pass the evaluation, and after that, they put you in what's called a funded account. And in the funded account, now, you know, you only bought in for like $300. You passed the evaluation. Now, whatever profit you have, some of it you'll be able to withdraw as income. So profit splits can be anywhere from 50% to like 95%. depending on the firm, depending on a lot of factors. But essentially, if you're a good trader and you wanted a 100K account, you could hypothetically pay 300 bucks or 500 bucks or whatever, pass the evals, pass all that, and then you get access to that capital and, you know, make like 10K a week or whatever in that account, or 5K a week, whatever, you know, your risk tolerance is and however good you are. And if profit splitting is 50%, you know, that 10K will be 5K to your bank account, or the 5K will be 2.5 to your bank account. So that's basically how it works. So I'm a little delayed on the messages. Shravan Kumar, hello. Enjoy. Do you trade options too? I do. I have traded a lot of options. I think I'm gonna stay away from options now that I have access to futures. I did do a lot of options trading. I did day trading with options as well as swing trading with options. I haven't had as much success with options as I'd hoped for. And a lot of that really has to do with the time decay, the theta. And you know, I've gotten burnt a lot with theta over the years. So that's why I don't like options as much. But they're nice because I guess they're leveraged and whatnot, but like the leverage is like the same as the leverage in futures, except for futures don't have time decay. So that's why I'm like, I don't even know if I want to mess with options anymore. But if you're trying to buy options in like specific companies, I guess you can't really do that with futures, so I would do options of indices. Does it all apply on a self-funded cash account? No. So for a self-funded cash account, like, you know, let's say I put 5K in here. Depending on the brokerage you use, depends on how much leverage you can get, how much margin you can use. But whatever cash you lose or make is 100% yours. So that's the difference between a prop firm. A prop firm, if you lose money, that's their loss. You don't lose anything more than whatever you put or whatever you gave them to have access to the account. Anything that you lose in that account is their loss. You don't have to like reimburse it. But when you have your cash account, yeah, it's your cash. You know, if you lose, that's your loss. If you make it big, that's all your profit. All you got to do is account for taxes. And, you know, like this brokerage right here, Webull, another reason I like it is I can literally withdraw money within 1 day. I think the cash just settles and I can withdraw within a day. Just learning futures. Yeah. It honestly, like, if you understood how to play options and how to read charts, I think you'd do fine in futures, because I've been in the markets for almost 10 years and I've analyzed, you know, long-term charts like this, for example, like 4 hour, or let's open one that's not all marked up. Like the 4 hour chart, I would be analyzing it for my options plays, like the daily chart, looking at that, you know, 30-minute, 1 hour, for my option plays. So like if you know how to do that, I feel like you would do fine in futures. You're just kind of taking all of those ideas and you're putting it into the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute time frames. I will say though, these moving averages, the VWAP, all of that, same exact thing in short time frames as long time frames. Long time frames though, like let's see, I don't have any of the shorter EMAs in here. I've only got the simple moving averages for day trading, but the like 20, the 14, or sorry, the 21 and the 60 exponential moving averages, I think those are ones that I used for longer time frames. It's like the 21 was probably bouncing on these dips. Well, this is a lot slower than I thought it would be. So, yeah, of course, Troy. This grind up is a lot slower than I thought it would be. So, we'll see if we get a breakout. This is looking like a little bit of a bull flag. Looking like a bull flag. We'll see. Anything can happen. Since I'm not seeing crazy strength to the upside, I'm gonna keep my take profit, and I'm actually gonna lower it just a couple dollars below the pre-market highs, because I'm not seeing very much strength, and it's possible we could see some shorts come in at this level. Yeah, today was pretty good though. Got some really good moves in the morning. Really good moves. Like if you were to look at this chart, let's remove this stop loss, take profit. So if you were to look at this chart, normally it's like, it doesn't look like anything really crazy happened. But we did not short here. We didn't touch anything over here at all. So if I go over here, this is all I had really today. So I think I made my first entry around here. I think over $500 was made just in this chop in here. Like this chop. This is literally 50-point moves, 30 to 50-point moves, up and down, up and down. Super easy scalps. And yeah, and then we got about 1,000 just on this move up. Like, pretty good day. Just looking at it in general, it's like, doesn't look too crazy. It doesn't look like very much has happened. I mean, we have gotten a 200-point move to the upside, so I guess there's that. And we're starting to see a breakout from this bull flag. Oh, okay. We broke through. I forgot I took away my take profit, so we're gonna take profit. That was a little bit violent. I think we take profit on all three and sit out for a second. See what happens here. I think we might actually start our short position. I don't know if it's skills. There's a bit of luck involved as well. Because yesterday I was down. I was down like $600 in the morning from the chop. I was literally, and I was getting chopped up so bad. Today I was able to make some good calls. I was down 600, but then I was able to make back like 500. So for the day I was down like $100. And yeah, it is getting closer to lunchtime on the East Coast, so we could slow down here. But this was a nice pump through. I want to see some jumps up here so I can average up my short. Ideally, I would want to see a retest of 850, but I don't know that will happen because whenever this move happened down here, boom, boom. I was hoping after this dip we would hit up here, and then I would sell and take shorts, but we kind of bull flagged in here, so we really already saw the test of 850. It's possible we don't even see below like 890. We'll see. Yeah, there are like no sellers coming in here. I think we average up one contract. Man, on that prop firm account, we hit the profit target like so quick. It's like, it's kind of boring trading just one account. It's like fun trading multiple. So I'm like, man, I hit it too fast. Now I can't really touch it because with that company, I'm not allowed to make too much on the eval, which is so dumb. It's like it's a simulator, so there's no real risk involved, no money risk involved. But like, I think they could technically fail my eval if I just continue playing in it past the profit target. I think that's kind of dumb. If you have traders actually doing well, and you end up pulling their accounts because they do too well, it's like, I feel like that's a red flag. Yeah, no pullbacks here. This up, so we got higher highs. We want to see an 880 retest. That'd be nice. What's crazy about futures trading is that you get like depressed once the trading day's about to be over. You're just like, oh man, now I gotta wait another 16 hours or whatever until the market opens up again. It's the worst when it comes to the weekend. It's just like so much fun, you know? You like go to sleep thinking, oh, I can't wait to wake up and start charting. I don't really chart though. I don't do much. I probably should. Like charting out the previous close, previous highs, things like that. Just to be a little bit better prepared for the next day. Sometimes previous highs are resistance or support. Okay, a little bit of a pullback. I don't want to chase bullish here. We're pretty extended up, so definitely don't want to chase. I think ideally we definitely want to retest 880. Ideally, I want to retest 850, which by the time that, or specifically the 30 simple moving average, I want to retest that before I go long again. Yeah, I do not want to be chasing at the highs here. We've got some latitude here, potential latitude to previous highs, but whether we hit that today, nobody knows. The other thing is the economy was a lot stronger during those times. So fundamentally speaking, that's why I have to set fundamentals aside every single day for futures. It's because fundamentally speaking, this was terrible, but the economy, like value-wise, price to earnings, Schiller PE, stock market to GDP ratios, this was terrible. When we come over here, economy is way worse than it was back here. So when I look at this, I'm like, fundamentally speaking, I would be shorting, just in general. But guess what? The market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. That's a very popular quote. I don't know who said it originally. Sure, if you can top me off. It's a hard decision here. if it does push higher, if we want to continue shorting. I think we take one here. Yeah, this pullback is so tiny before that jump. Want to see a little bit more pullbacks. They're just not giving us them. Retest of 900 is pretty likely. We didn't get there with this pullback. Didn't get close, which could possibly not be a good sign if you're short. Also, if you're watching and you haven't hit the like button on the stream, I'd appreciate it if you drop a like. I think the more likes we get, the higher we get pushed up in the YouTube algorithm, so it'd be helpful. Also, I'm curious what you guys are doing right now. It sounded like some of you guys aren't doing any futures trading right now. You're just kind of hanging out. If any of you guys are math nerds, futures is such a math game. It's so much fun. And trying to improve your statistics and whatnot. Your win rate, profit factor, all of that. It's like a video game. Super fun. Video game that pays real money when you do well. Okay, let's look at trading view charts. Okay, gold is dumping. Gold is dumping. Gold is dumping, so that might not be good for us if it continues to dump. You're at work. Just got in the background. Nice. I'm at work as well. I decided to go full-time trading. I passed all of my licenses and everything for becoming a financial advisor. And I think I'm not gonna do that. I think I would rather give people free advice and make YouTube videos and make my money from day trading and potentially sponsorships and ad revenue from YouTube, things like that. But I'm trying to make this my 9 to 5. I did 8 years in the military. After that, I worked in county government for a little bit. Tried to become a financial advisor. Like I said, I did all the licensing for it, all of it. It literally took me almost a year, which I learned a lot. When you get those licenses, you're studying, you learn a lot about market instruments, everything like that. So it was good knowledge. But I think I'm not gonna do it because they are they're very controlling of everything you have investment wise. So you have to be reporting every single source of income. You have to have all of your investment accounts, everything, like access to, like they have to have access to that. They have to like control what you're doing, what you're saying, all this stuff. I'm like, man, like I can't even have a YouTube channel if I'm gonna do it, you know? I can't even like trade futures if I want to do that work. It's like you don't really even make that much unless you have like 100 million assets under management. And the biggest reason why I wanted to do it was to help like working class families, you know, and low income people. So it's like I already know I'm not gonna make like anything from those kind of clients, but I wanted to do it to more help people that actually need help. So I think the YouTube channel might be the way to go, just not financial advising officially. Yeah, you got the 9 to 5. Yeah, man, I've had the 9 to 5 in the military. It was like, dude, it was like 5 to 6. It was like 5 a.m. Or no, not 5 a.m. 6 a.m. I mean, it was like 6 to 6. Sometimes like 6 to 7. Sometimes 5:30 to 7. Yeah, it was fun though. It was a good time, good experience. Thinking where to invest lump sum. I have a couple videos on the channel where that's the one legal thing. So what I learned in all my licensing for financial advising, what I learned is the legal threshold between illegal financial advice to where you can get sued and like legally literally saying buy this stock, buy that stock, do this with your money, is whether you're directing it to one person or if you're just making general statements to an audience. Which like, yeah, when you're making general statements, that's where you're fine. Nobody can sue you. You can't, like, the SEC is not gonna go knocking on your front door. So all I'm gonna say is I got a couple YouTube videos that have stuff that I like, and that would be specifically for like investing a lump sum, low volatility, income, good tax treatment, things like that. But yeah, Joy, in case I didn't answer that question fully, this account that you see right now on the screen, I'm trading for myself right now. This is my own cash. All the profit is for me. So this isn't a prop firm. I'm just using Webull, the brokerage, and anything I make in here is my profit. And also my risk. Okay, let's cover one here. Oh crap, I shorted one. Whoops. Cover one. Oh, I accidentally shorted one. Now I paid $150 or $1.50 in commissions. Now you better drop. Yikes. The PE ratio is off the charts. Can't put myself to get into a market now, or into the markets now, sitting on short treasuries. Nice. Yeah, I've got a lot of my capital in short treasuries as well as long-term treasuries. So I'm kind of in the same boat. The only crappy thing about it is that you can't really foretell what inflation's going to look like, over the next several years. And when you have high inflation, equities are one of the only ways to win against inflation. So if you have treasuries, whatever, fixed income, anything, you lose money when there's inflation, high inflation. So when you have high inflation, high PEs don't really matter in the present. Because if you get high inflation or hyperinflation, you're basically buying at a discount. Yeah, I just started yesterday. The day before yesterday. That was my first live stream. But I plan to come on daily. 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, right as the market opens, and then ending as the market closes. So that's 9:30 Eastern time, New York time. That'll be going live every day. And I post YouTube videos weekly. I started this channel actually because, like I was saying, I wanted to help like more lower income people. And while I was in the military, I got into investing. All right, Joy, you take care. While I was in the military, I got into investing, and I was telling a lot of my military buddies, I was like, hey, you guys should start investing. Like, check this out. Like, we'd be going on deployment, making extra money, and I would be like investing all of it. And I would be like, guys, you guys need to invest. Like, you got this stock, like these are looking at like good value. I was doing a lot of reading on how to do valuations and everything like that, finding myself relatively cheap stocks. Back then, I was mostly sticking to dividend payers. Some of them invested, but it was more into like speculative stuff, especially closer to, I think it was around 2017. And yeah, I was able to save up quite a bit, made good gains from the investments. And like I realized, I'm like, man, most people don't invest. Like it was kind of like this, I don't know, it was kind of this moment where I was like, if people do invest, it's like a 401k. Like most people don't even do IRAs, it seems. But I was like, man, like a lot of people with like low incomes and whatnot, like if they were to not just waste their money on non-essentials and just like they could probably afford, a US salary, they could probably afford like $10 a day. That was my thought. So that was like, and a lot of YouTubers weren't really transparent about what they're investing in. They weren't transparent with their gains, any of that stuff, cost bases. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to make this challenge where I just create a portfolio from scratch and invest $10 a day into it and just buy stocks that I think are the best value every single day. And I made like a spreadsheet, running calculations, mostly just Benjamin Graham's formula. And yeah, today was day 618. So I've been posting for that long, almost every single day. A YouTube short and a TikTok. So that's why I started the channel. Then I was like, you know what? I could do like general finance content because I'm currently working on my MBA. I've read a lot of finance books. Got an okay understanding of a lot of finance concepts. I was like, what if I cover, basic stuff on the YouTube? Because like those low income, working class families, you know, they can't afford a financial advisor to give them like good tips and whatnot. Most of them don't even look for one. So I was like, shoot, I'll try to appeal to that audience. You know, people that need help and, you know, don't make too much money. So yeah, that's the birth story of the channel. Sorry if it was a bit long. Gonna adjust our fib level to this. I should have averaged up my short right there, right at that 928. I still kind of messed up over here though, when I accidentally shorted one more instead of covering one. Not very good, but it's like a $10 mistake, so it's not a big deal. Okay, let's see if we get this covered. Alright, I just moved it up because we're at the 30 simple moving average here, so the grind up could continue from here, but it looks like it's rejecting, possibly, or pushing through. Next stop is the 2 minute, if it pushes through that. Okay, retest from below. Perfect rejection. There we go. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. That actually hit our 900 level. All right. Beautiful rejection of that 30 simple moving average. So I think our next target is on the 2 minute 30 simple moving average. So I think we set to cover here. Let's see if we're getting another retest of the 1 minute 30 SMA. Okay, nice. Continuing lower. All right. No continuation lower. Okay. Let's see. We want this to fill. And I think we continue to short here on the pops. So I want to ideally we did retest the 900 level. I think ideally we want to retest the 880. And we could blast through it, we'll see. Second retest of the 30 SMA. Thank you. Wow, that looks beautiful. Is this cinnamon? Nice. Look at that. Nice little coffee. Nice. Is this cappuccino or latte? Latte. Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful latte with some cinnamon on there. That's what happens when you have the best wife in the world. You get such good coffees. Nice cinnamon latte.
I was the darkness, you yearn for the light. Now you're gone, and I'm losing my mind, losing my mind, I'm losing my mind.
Okay, so we busted through 30 SMA.
Why did you call me up, ring me out, and leave me high and dry? You were the laughter that kept me alive. You were hello when I was goodbye. An ember that flickered, then faded away. You were the summer, I was that same old shit in me. Now you're gone, and I'm losing my mind, losing my mind, I'm losing my mind. Now you're gone. Why did you call me up, ring me out, and leave me high and dry? Now you're gone.
This is interesting right here. Interesting price movement. The one thing I don't like about Webull, this platform that I use, I really don't like how big these are. It's kind of annoying because they block the graph. I have trading view and everything, but it's like I haven't connected it to the brokerage. I don't even know if I can. I think I can. It's like learning new systems, new software, all that. It's like annoying, you know? I just wish they like fix this up so it's not blocking the graph. I do have this on a very small square though, so maybe that's why it kind of sucks. I don't have it full screen. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe for tomorrow's stream, I'll actually set this up full screen so it looks better. Okay, Trump is in a bilateral meeting with the Chancellor of Germany. Interesting. They may get some movement here.
Wait, Trump? What the heck? Elon Musk just retweeted a tweet by Donald Trump that's literally 13 years old. How? I don't even remember. I guess Twitter was a thing back then, and he was tweeting in 2012. Literally back in 2012, he said, "No member of Congress should be eligible for re-election if our country's budget is not balanced. Deficits not allowed." He tweeted that in 2012. And 8 minutes ago, Elon Musk retweeted and said, "I couldn't agree more." Dude, that's kind of crazy. Elon or whoever his social media manager is, they did some digging, man. Finding a 2000. Oh my goodness, they keep repeating old stuff, retweeting old stuff. Wait, he retweeted that? 35 minutes ago, Elon Musk retweeted Donald Trump tweet from 2013. "I cannot believe the Republicans are extending the debt ceiling. I am a Republican and I am embarrassed." And then Elon Musk says, "Wise words." 2013. Wait, isn't the... I thought the big, beautiful bill... I thought it extended the debt ceiling. Isn't it supposed to extend the debt ceiling and raise the deficit by a couple trillion? Man, look at that wick. Looking over here, looking at tweets and whatnot. We're getting crazy market movement. Trump must have said something. Well, let's see what we have here. Still sitting short. No real gains or losses here. We've been just in this chop consolidation. Maybe a little risky to go short here. Let's see what happens. Trump must have said something. There's just one big purchase. The thing about jumps like this could be from something good being said, but then like the next sentence could sound bad and then it just goes boom right down. So I'm holding these shorts. We're above our previous highs. This is kind of looking like a megaphone, which I believe when that's in an uptrend, it might be bullish. I don't remember. But this is a megaphone where we were super tight chop, wider chop, and then even wider chop. Yeah, I think that's a bullish sign. So let's see our waves. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Interesting. Well, either way, this is supposedly bullish, but we're gonna hold the shorts because this move happened because of something President Trump said. I'm tempted to go take a bathroom break real quick, but we could get some crazy volatility right now. So, gotta hold it in. Yeah, it's hard to say. I kind of want to flip long here because this is a bullish indicator. Obviously, no indicators have 100% win rate, but this is looking bullish. But I'm not liking this entry to go long. But it is looking bullish. Let's see this break through the 30 SMA. I think we cover here. Let's do one contract here. And let's do one more. One more. One more. One more. Okay. Let's go long one. We'll go long one and we'll average down if we drop. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, but set a buy order at 900. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, back in the game. So we did not fill. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy this morning. We had bearish bias in the morning. I wanted to open 2 contracts to have as runners. Unfortunately, I liquidated them around here, I think. Yeah, right over here. I liquidated them, which I missed out on a couple $100. But I had the idea for runners to the short side because of this movement beginning. This was looking pretty weak, looking like a bear flag, ascending channel, bearish. Went down, but then flipped long. So it broke our downtrend. We flipped long. We got our core position in on the long way up, and then bought multiple dips, sold rips, and then exited everything here. Right now, it's difficult to say what's going to happen. It's looking bullish, but there may not be much room to move anymore to the upside, so we'll see. Looks like consolidation, waiting for potential next leg up, but you never know. Never know what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna make sure we, lock in our profits. Don't give away too much by trying to overtrade. But we're gonna try to keep going. We're running hot. We're gonna keep going. The profit target usually is $500, so we're tripled out right now. We can quadruple. It's good too. Yeah, on days when you're doing well, you gotta be careful about over trading. But if things are going well, continue going. Maybe I'll reward myself with a game of golf after today. Honey? Think that would be alright? Game of golf? She does not like the idea. What if I quintuple the daily profit goal? Can I then play golf? That sounds like a no. Maybe Saturday, okay? You can come with me. Alright. Getting a little better entries. We'll average down. Could be weakness. We'll see. We did plan for a retest of the 900 level, which it's currently doing. It did break the 2-minute 30 SMA, which we were expecting for it to at least test it. It broke through. 3-minute has not hit yet, so we could test that. That's about 890. So let's see how it acts here. And then the 5-minute 30 is a long ways down, so we gotta make sure this 3-minute 30 SMA holds. And it's right above this fib level. And right around 880, which hopefully is resistance turn support. Okay, let's buy one here. I want to make sure if we do a crazy dump right now that
my average isn't too high up when I add contracts. Mitigate risk. Anything could happen here. One crazy tweet, we could bust down to intraday lows. So gotta be careful here. Okay, so far the 3-minute is holding. We are getting some weakness though. Okay, if the 3-minute does not hold, our 5-minute 30 SMA aligns. It's 840. Okay, it aligns with our 1-minute exponential moving average. So that's our next stop. If we don't hold this 3-minute. We already broke. We're testing back up. It might drop down from here. We're 3 contracts in, a little bit heavier than I usually go. Especially when I'm expecting pullbacks. Okay. It's hard to tell where there are going to be potential bounces. We have these couple support levels here. I don't want to just be averaging down all the way to the bottom, especially if we don't get a bounce. Now remember I was talking about this. This is that megaphone. It's a bullish signal. We had a bull trend up into this megaphone, bullish signal. Technically it's supposed to break up higher, but it did not. It failed. So that's something that I was expecting. And I was short temporarily, and then I flipped. So I got my emotions played with a little bit here. Algorithm's doing its job well. Flipped me pretty good over here. Okay, let's buy here. Average at 891. This is probably going to be pretty weak support here. I don't think this is going to be very strong support. I think our strong support's going to be a bit lower. Not seeing any breaking news. Guess we're waiting on talks with China. Glad you ran into the channel just now. If you go live frequently, you just found a new subscriber. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be, I just started the dailies 2 days ago, and I'm planning on doing Monday through Friday every single day. Market open to close. Where is your entry? What make you flip? So I went short, or sorry, what made me flip on the decision? So this is a bullish signal. I was short here, approximately. I sold a couple shorts at a profit. And because of this pullback being weak, I decided to flip long here. About here. Now I'm averaging down that long. Right now this is obviously bearish, but I'm trying to make a bounce play to see if there's any support found down here by buyers. I think we buy here on the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. Okay, breaking through. Buy up another. Okay, I think this is time for us to set up our stop loss. I think if we go there. Oh my goodness, busted through. Okay. So that was about a $500 loss. Unfortunate. Couldn't get the stop loss off in time. Let's see how the bounce looks. We went a little heavier than I like to be. Okay. We're at 4 contracts, so that's a little better for the risk appetite. But let's see where our support is. So on the 2 minute, okay, we bounced off the 200 EMA. Yeah, I wanted to minimize that loss to 500. Right as I was setting the stop loss, it just dumped. But I bought a couple on this dip and then sold a couple here, so we're just at about 500 loss. Do you rely on indicators? Yeah. It's not too bad of a bounce. So strong, found pretty good support. Oh, okay. At about 2,800, perfect. Okay. I think we set up our stop loss here, just in case we get a crazy dump again. That looks like good support. Well, I'm four contracts long right now. That's a little bit heavier than I usually take. And then I averaged in down here with a couple buys because I failed my stop loss. I bought a couple right over here. So I think I'm just gonna hold these 4. I've got a stop loss set. I don't know that we see a V-shape recovery. We could, but I'm comfortable with 4 contracts long right now. This is looking nice so far. We'll see. Maybe we do a retest of the 30 SMA up here. See, this is where that guy that commented on the last live stream, he said no stop loss. Really? Like, yeah. And this is a good example of why you set stop losses. And you don't just continue averaging down. I'm also not like staying in the loop on all the news right now. I think Trump's talking somewhere about something. Ideally, probably want to have that on, but whatever. We're just enjoying ourselves. Okay, moving up the stop loss. Okay, this dump was started around here, 920 to about 810, 110 point dump. How long? I've been in the markets for about 10 years, almost 10 years. But I only started trading futures a couple weeks ago. I'd done mostly day trading with options, swing trading stocks, and just long-term investing. I'm more of a fundamental investor, so this is a little bit different. But I'm okay with my technical analysis. Most of my technical analysis was on longer term trends. Okay. Got a little pullback. Think we average one in. It was a pretty strong pullback, but if we get a little pop or sell it off, we're keeping our core position in of 4 contracts. We got the stop loss set on those 4.
They tell me how it should feel till I live it. It's
Okay.
ideal.
Jump off. So that was a retest of the 200 exponential moving average on the 1 minute. Popped up. It went below a little bit, but also popped up off this fib level. Why this stock? I'm trading NASDAQ futures right now, and I'm not using a scanner, no. I'm not trading individual stocks right now. This is just indice or index futures. Okay, let's sell that one that we bought down here if we're able to. looking a bit weak. Our stop loss could get triggered. Do I think the Fed will cut in September? I'm not sure. The current data that's coming out, based off today's data, economic data, I don't think they would cut. But like, I'm seeing a lot of indicators of a recession coming, so I don't know. They're trying to make sure that we don't get hyperinflation like the 60s, 70s. So they're trying to make sure the economy doesn't fail, but the other thing is, like, if we get hyperinflation and a recession, that's where you got big issues. Okay, we're just stepping down slowly. We almost got our stop loss triggered there. Just barely. Let's see. I think we see a pop here. There we go. Okay, let's sell our extra contract. I think the take profit, I'll move up so I don't accidentally sell it in case we flip bullish again. So I'm gonna keep the stop loss here, and pullbacks, I'll buy pullbacks. This is gonna be our core position for long. If we get pullbacks, we'll buy them and then sell on pumps and slowly average in. What about Bitcoin? You don't trade it? You can trade it with futures. I took a Bitcoin trade yesterday night, I think, or the night before that. I made like $150 or something. But I've never day traded crypto, other than the quick pump and dump with Dogecoin. I did invest in Bitcoin back in 2017. I bought, or not 2017, maybe 2019. I forgot, or maybe during COVID. I bought for like 8,000. I bought one coin for $8,000, and then sold it for like 55,000. So that was like the only thing that I really did with Bitcoin. I don't hold any crypto now. I don't believe in crypto. I guess I should rephrase that. I don't believe in crypto how it is currently. The blockchain technology is outdated and will not be a good technology at all for the future, because it is very susceptible. I think it's like a crazy bubble right now.
Let's see if we can get the 30 SMA retest. See if we can get that. Let's get the grind up. This could be a bearish flag forming, so be aware of that if you're trading this. This looks like bear flag / potentially ascending channel, which is bearish. We had a lot of selling pressure before this. I think we need to get above this fib level before we actually get excited about our longs. Gonna raise my stop loss just slightly. Yeah, this is looking weak, man. This pop just gets sold down. What's going on in the news right now? Labor market softening. So yeah, we saw that this morning before the market opened. So we saw pretty bad job numbers. But we got more tomorrow. I guess Trump talked to China today. Yep, not looking good. We need a nice bounce here. Got stopped out. Still got one contract. We'll buy in lower if it dips. We technically got shook out with that stop loss. There's just like constant retests here.
Okay, we got about, what is that? 3 hours and 20 minutes left in the market open. We still got a lot of time. Anything could happen. A lot of selling pressure. No buyers stepping in. No buyers at all. There's the breakthrough. Okay. Imagine this is cup and handle inverted. Possible. Very possible. Also, well, I guess you could maybe make a case for head and shoulder, but this is way too big of a head. So it's looking bearish. Whether it'll play out like that, I don't know. Holding one contract long.
In the depths of silence, where echoes remain, you were the sunrise, and I was the rain. A collision of souls.
We're buying the dips.
I was the darkness, you yearn for the light.
Okay, this 2 minute needs to hold.
You're gone, and I'm losing my mind, losing my mind, losing my mind.
Okay, now we set our stop loss.
Why did you cut me up, bring me out, and leave me high and dry? You were the laughter that kept me alive.
Stopped out.
You were hello
All right.
when I was goodbye.
I didn't have it at the right level. I needed it a little bit lower.
You were the
That's
summer,
unfortunate.
I was that same old shit in me.
That's fine. Could continue dumping.
And I'm losing my mind, losing my mind.
I tried to put the stop loss right below this level. It was actually right above. But we'll see if this holds. It's possible it continues to sell off. And we're out of longs. Okay. Now it's coming to the VWAP. This is where you start getting tempted to go short. If you were thinking about going long this entire time, boom, trying to go long, buying the dips. Now it's just like, I kind of want to flip short, you know? That's the emotions in this thing.
You were the laughter that kept me alive.
Okay.
I said, hold on. You said goodbye.
Let's see. 800 was a good bounce zone.
Bounce off the VWAP. More trades to come. Yeah. Well, I gotta make sure to not fall into the gambler's fallacy of the trying to chase lost gains. So then you make bad decisions. Yeah, I've got trading rules. I probably need to update them, to be honest. They're very simple, and they were mostly for day trading options. So I probably need updated trading rules for trading futures. Okay. We're sitting around a lot pretty important levels. Let's see. Gold isn't moving at all. Dow is looking pretty ugly. Okay. Let's try to get a starter position here. And we're gonna stop loss 798. If it continues to dump. Hoping that it holds the VWAP here. If it goes below, then that's looking weak. Breaking down, handle formed. Yep. Inverted cup and handle. Yeah, boom, boom. We'll see if this VWAP breaks. Got our stop loss set, so we should be fine. Take profit. I'm gonna move it all the way up here because I don't want to sell if we get a violent jump up. How about the Russell? Let's check it out. The Russell. The Russell, I feel like, doesn't look too bad. It broke below a couple of these. Broke below the 3-minute. And there's a little bit of weakness, but okay, we got stopped out. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy selling. Crazy selling. Wow. Yeah, when we were talking about the inverse cup and handle, sometimes the obvious plays actually play out. See, I'm kind of playing it against the obvious moves. Okay. That is, come on, we need a couple fills. I think we come back up to retest VWAP. Okay. Let's take profit, stop loss, set it super low, and retest. Oh, it just keeps going. Yeah, okay, let's not touch this. Let's see how low it goes. It's pretty gnarly. Definitely some crazy news out right now. Gave away some gains.
And I'm not even seeing what the heck happened. I mean, do we just take a FOMO short just for some gains? Oh man. Do we FOMO short? This is the emotional roller coaster. Wow. Yeah, it's like any short you take here, like crazy profits, crazy profits. What a move. Did anybody of you, any one of you go short here? This is crazy. 200-point move. As long as you didn't get shook out here. Yeah, I have no idea what the news was. I couldn't find it. Yeah, 4-hour candle. Not looking good. Daily as well. Yeah, and this is one thing that I was talking about previously on the long term. S&P 500 probably topped. So it's going to be interesting. It's just hard shorting after such drops, you know? Like, I don't want to FOMO in. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's just FOMO in a couple contracts. Let's just do it. Only a couple. So that we at least retest low of day. I mean, look at that, just easy money. If you're FOMOing short, easy money, just like that. Man, like I wish I would have flipped way earlier. This one move right here, you know, a couple contracts, like you're up thousands. You know, kind of crazy. Okay. Is this where we finally see a bounce right as I FOMO in? FOMOing in at the bottom. It's funny. Very possible. Yeah, we'll just hold these two. See what happens. May make new lows today. Worst timing on that, man. This is crazy. Honestly, here's the huge mistake. Here's the huge mistake. So right here, this level, I should have flipped right here. I should have flipped right here. Right when it broke here, I should have reversed and traded down. The problem is, I'm FOMOing in right here at the bottom of today. So pretty funny. Giving away gains just like that. I think we'll just hold this for a little bit. See if this stays.
This stays alright. If it does, we go long. Let's see. Could make some lows. 640, 650. Maybe that would be the next target if it does break through. Tempted to add one more contract right as we break. We filled kind of slow. Okay. All right, that's our new low. Adding a short, and we'll add a stop loss here. Put it all the way down here because I don't know exactly what's gonna happen. So I think we're talking about 650. I think that was it. Okay, we got stopped out on the short. Going long here. Going long here, hoping for retest of the VWAP around 800 level. Any pullbacks, I'll buy up. I think this is holding okay right now. I think. Their second one. tempted to do 5 contracts and set our stop loss pretty tight. See if we got a base here. Okay, this will be about $100 stop loss. We would hit it. Stop loss here would be 250. And I mean, this is looking weak. We are buying the bottom though. There's a higher chance of it going up than going down. So how much risk do we want to take? It's 250. Let's just put our stop loss in place just in case, so we don't get dumped on. Just so we don't get dumped on. We'll see. We can find some strength here. Then we add a couple contracts and we hope for the VWAP retest. Keeps going lower. Yep, we're stopped out. Okay. Testing lows now. This dump is gnarly.
I left the hall light on in case you come back home. I sent a text that I was wrong.
Okay, we did a quick short right at the resistance. 660.
Why won't you come back home?
That's our new low. Volume is nuts.
You come back home.
flipped bearish here. Flipped bearish. Could be flipping bearish at the bottom. We'll see. Ideally, we find a bottom somewhere to where we can go bullish again. A little bit of buyers coming in. It's nothing more than what we've been seeing. But this does look like a lot better support than it was. S&P 500 looks like a potential double bottom. S&P 500 looks like it's hit the bottom. Nasdaq made new lows. Russell looking good, honestly. Gold dropping. Yields dropping. Okay. Now it looks like buyers are picking up. We gave away a lot of gains in that short time period. It's crazy. This is how the market can mess with you. Can mess with you a lot. Like if you look at this chart, it's like how did you give away gains? Oh, kept longing. Now I'm shorting. After we broke through lows. So, let's see here. If we stop loss it there. If we stop loss it there, then we're going long on the pullbacks. What's all this Spanish music? I don't understand what they're saying. Let's see. Let's do that epic mood. Technically, we're still looking weak, so like I could get flipped here. I got stop lossed out. I could flip long here, but like this could easily continue dumping. So it's really hard to say. Really hard to say. I think we need to just stay patient here. S&P looks good. The S&P looks good. Looks like it's found a bottom. Think I need to open up a core position so we have long exposure. We'll add on pullbacks. Okay. We'll push through the 1 minute 30 SMA. Just slightly. Retesting the fib. Expect a little pullback here. We see some strength on it. We add our extra position that we're gonna flip on the fluctuations. That's perfect. I didn't get an extra contract. I'm trying to get one on a little pullback. Didn't give me enough where I would want it, but honestly broke out from here. See if we can buy one for this. Let's see if we're fighting any trend at all. Got okay, a little bit of one. Think we're gonna get that filled. Wow, didn't even get it filled. We still got a long way to the VWAP of 40 points. We need to fill ASAP. Just fill one. Okay. See if I'm getting any buy signals here. Only short signals. Okay. So we're 4 contracts long right now. Bought a couple in these dips. I think we'll hold 2 or 3 as our core position to come back up to tag the VWAP. This is looking fairly strong. Okay. Broke through that trend line. I need to update my stop loss. Looking strong. We're in that chop range though, so I think we need to dump 2 of our contracts when we get up here to VWAP. Okay, pull back. We want to buy pullbacks, like I was saying, up until the VWAP. Yeah, I might have been a little late. There we go. Could have filled lower, but let's see if we continue higher here. Five long contract exposure.
Micros though, not minis. Don't get it twisted. On minis, I would already be liquidated. I would be so liquidated. Okay, we're at 5 contracts. Holding a core position of 4 for the long. May lower that to 2 once we get to the VWAP as runners. But we got 1 that we're just flipping in between these pullbacks. Okay, we're testing the 30 SMA on the 2 minute. So that's an expected pullback. Also 5 minute 200 SMA. S&P at some critical levels as well. Interesting. Hopefully we don't get chopped up here. Watch this be head and shoulder pattern. Possible. You see it on the right chart? Shoulder, head, shoulder. It's possible. A little scary. And, you know, it could make sense that we get to VWAP and that's our second shoulder. And then we dump it. Okay, we sell our extra, flip. Perfect. That actually would make sense though. Got lower low, lower low, lower low. So the head and shoulder pattern could come to fruition. Could realize. Okay, we're up above the 30 SMA. Retesting on the backside. I think we continue to move up. The stop loss, keep trailing it. Lock in our profits. In case we get a crazy reject. Can't lose these profits. I needed to be more disciplined on the stop loss earlier today. Got a little overconfident.
Okay, we're grinding up nicely. It's good. Let's keep going. VWAP, I think, is gonna be a little bit of a scary one. Right here on that inverse cup and handle, the VWAP was that final resistance or final support, and then boom, it just dumps straight through it. Crazy stuff. Hopefully we don't dump at least before touching the VWAP. Like I said, I'm gonna be buying the little pullbacks, and selling the pushes. And I don't even get it. Come on now. But don't dump, please. Okay, perfect fill if it keeps going higher. There's a little bit more choppiness here, so this is a little bit worrying. These candles are a bit choppy at this level, so not the greatest. Not the greatest. If we want to see the long side, we need to see a bust through this VWAP. Well, since there's so much selling pressure, just like right here, a little bit awkward. We are still strong though here, I think. We're rejecting the 5-minute 200 SMA. So we've got two of these, 200 simple moving average, 200 exponential, and then we got the VWAP above it. Let's see. It's rejecting it slightly. Come on, buyer, step in. I'm gonna sell that extra contract hopefully right here. This isn't looking good. Just so I'm not exposed. We got the stop loss set for the 4. Our core position of 4. Don't want to be caught with any extra contracts in case we dump. Head and shoulders may actually happen. Looks like an octopus. We almost got stalked out here. So close. Okay, buyers are stepping in. I mean, look at that fake out. Isn't that crazy? Got a megaphone on the 1 minute. Making it all crazy looking. I would not be surprised if we dump. I would not be surprised. I would also not be surprised if the algos set up today to create a pattern like this or allow a pattern like this get a little bit of short interest here, just to short squeeze them up. Honestly, nothing will surprise me here at these levels. Okay. Now on every single level on the 5-minute, we're testing the 200 EMA. But now the VWAP is the most important. And on every single level, we basically broke through the short time frame levels. Pretty big pullback there. Big rejection. Okay, let's buy that. Let's sell that one on the chop. Trying to play it safe here, just in case we get any violent moves. Volatility is coming up a little bit. Anything could happen here. Gotta be careful. I got bullish bias right now, but we have several signs showing bearish. S&P 500 showing bearish. Let's add a lot of these. Well, S&P 500 depends. You got a lot of these lines coming together on many other time frames, which are going to act as resistance, but it's above VWAP. NASDAQ is below VWAP still. Russell 2K. Yeah, I mean, every single thing, we got the head and shoulders. How's gold look? A little bit of a trend down. Treasury yields are rising, so okay. I'm gonna go get a quick bathroom break. Hopefully when I'm back, this breaks through VWAP and we take profit. All right. The op's still not broken through yet. Got the baby yelling again. Background. So funny. The little dude teething. Okay. Let's raise our stop loss. Let's keep trailing it up. Keep that core position of 4 contracts. Okay. I think we buy this pullback. We buy that pullback. And I hate how this chart works, man. Okay. This VWAP rejection could be real rejection here, so stay aware of that. Buy more here. Crap, I need to reset my stop loss. Okay. Boom, boom. Quick. My goodness. I really don't like how this works. There. Because we could see such a violent move and like, yeah. Let's sell one there. Thank you, honey. Got some brekkie on the table. Okay. Thanks. Got some crazy music going on over here. Need some chill stuff. Yeah, I'm thinking we break through this VWAP. The rejections aren't too crazy. I think we break through here. And we have 5 contracts now as our core. Still deciding on where we should set the take profit. Not too sure yet. Head and shoulders still a possibility. Still a possibility. So it looks like a little bit bearish right here. Possible dump. But kind of have a feeling that algos are trying to mess with us. Because this looks like a short here. Like, if I'm looking for the most obvious what to do here, I would say short here. Because we had crazy selling pressure. Insane selling pressure. And then we had this bounce up. And we're hitting all these different resistance levels. So I would think short here because of the head and shoulders for a retest of the low. But like that's the obvious answer, and I feel like the market maker makes more money within the script. We've got a fairly tight stop loss, which I could make even tighter, but I want to make sure I don't get stop loss hunted here to just rip up. It's possible. I could even get stop loss hunted where I'm sitting right now. Could come down to this fib and then rip up. But I think we'll just wait this out. Gotta make sure to keep the profits locked in. I did lose about half of our initial profits, but we're not chasing it. We're just trading how we can. We're not gonna try to chase our high of day or whatever. It's not how you do it. So just gonna try to make the smartest plays that I can. Take the trades that I think are the highest probability of happening. And if we top our high of day profits, then that happens. If we don't, then we don't. We don't have to worry about it. The good news is we're green. And the other good news is we're above our profit target. While we grind slowly, as they say that we get a pump, as we grind slowly, I am going to be eating some breakfast. So if you feel awkward having somebody eating breakfast in front of you on a computer screen or phone screen or whatever, then you don't have to watch. But if you're into that, you don't have to watch either. Don't tell me if you are, because that would be weird. Getting dangerously close to our stop loss. Interesting. Wow. Today's been multiple times where we get widening ranges where it stays tight and widens. We've had that happen multiple times. It's a little interesting. We had that happen up here. Stayed tight, widened a lot. Right now, that's currently happening. A little bit smaller time scale, but stayed pretty tight. Now we're widening quite a bit. I mean, this is a 789, 772. So 17-point move on consolidation. So it's starting to look weak. But I think market makers are trying to play some games right now. They're playing it dirty. I think we stick with it. We stick with the long. This is the most obvious head and shoulders ever. I think we stick with the long here. I wonder what level market makers would try to get people short covering to flip long when they actually dump it, if they do today. Because this is the head and shoulders. Looks super obvious. You might have a lot of people going short here. If it ends up breaking VWAP, going above, like what level would people flip long just to get dumped on? Wonder if we break VWAP here. Just don't get stopped out, please. I wonder if we break VWAP, break this 200 EMA, hit up to this level, right over here, and then we come back down, test the VWAP, go back up, and bust through the VWAP down. We'll see. I do not want to get stop lossed out here, man. Don't do it. Unless you're gonna dump, then save me. Or they could fake the head and shoulders confirmation and not even hit the lows here. Continue up. Let's see what happens. It's widening range. Range keeps widening. Trying to hit stop losses. Ours is about to get hit. Okay. Hit our stop loss. Let's see what happens here. I mean, this is an obvious double or triple reject of the VWAP. VWAP, or however you pronounce it. Peyton Larson, thanks for subbing. Welcome. Let's see. I mean, do we really flip short here on the most obvious head and shoulders ever? Do we really do that? Like, actually? Okay, market makers. Here, take my money. Market makers, take my money. Take it all back. See if we can get another rejection off of VWAP, or possible rejection here. I'll open up a core, 2-position core. I think stop loss. Stop loss we need up there. This is literally the most obvious head and shoulders pattern. I'm watching like other traders, seeing what they're positioning in. It's kind of interesting. I see a couple going long here, but they're playing a super small range.
738. So we need to break down here for the sell-off to continue. I guess around 740. We need to break. Let's see. Other traders are going long here. The couple that I'm watching right now. They're going long here. I think this is the most obvious head and shoulders pattern. We rejected off VWAP 2 to 3 times. And then we're bouncing off the fib for potential continuation lower. But it could be market maker games. We'll see. I think we'll set the stop loss up here, right above the VWAP. And for take profit, and we'll just set it all the way down here. Just for the mega dump, just so we have it. So that's our core position. And then we're gonna short on bounces and cover on dumps. Short-term bearish for now. Okay, come up here. Very weak bounce. Let's see if that guy's still short. They're still long. He's long. Interesting. Okay. Shorted one. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What was that wick? That looked nice. Come on now. Come down here now. Come down here now. I gotta eat breakfast. Oh, yikes. Let's see. Let's see what kind of retest this is. I guess the other trader was right. I guess you gotta go long all the time.
It's a pretty strong bounce, but let's see if this is just a downtrend, short term. This could also be what I was talking about. The market maker faking most traders out one way or the other. This is an obvious head and shoulders. Once you do this, you potentially get a bunch of people into the short, or they're already short here. You just get some of the buyers to maybe sell. We'll see here. This is looking like a potential shakeup. Oh, that breakfast is incredible. Thank you, honey. The best. Did you just... What did you just say? Love you too. I know, honey. You're incredible as well. She always has so many nice things to say. If you hear in the background, don't even try to understand what she's saying. Huh? Oh, I'm good. Where you going? Natural grocers? Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, this breakfast, amazing. It's like chef level food. Crazy. Michelin star. Guess we're continuing the dump. This other trader is long right now. Yeah, I'm glad I trailed my stop loss for the long. Wow, very nice dump. Textbook, head and shoulders. Crazy. I didn't think the most obvious thing would happen here. I thought we would get some more fake outs. Guess it is. We'll see. Maybe the completion of the pattern doesn't happen. Maybe that's the fake out. We'll see, because maybe there are a bunch of people adding into shorts here. And market maker just buying up. We're gonna trail our stop loss. Make sure we lock in profit. Oh, did you fill that up? Thank you so much. A little bit of bounces here. We'll see. Looking for the completion. Excuse me. Looking for the completed pattern. But you never know. You got some dirty games going on. Okay, let's add to our short. Add to it. Okay, let's update our take profit stop loss. Perfect. All right, let's keep this core position of 3 now. Increased short exposure. I mean, okay, we should look. What's our like maximum downside? So got our take profit there. How crazy can we go? There aren't really any catalysts today other than rogue tweets. Yeah, I don't know how low we can go. So maybe we just keep this here, reevaluate, and possibly not short any lower. We could put this down to like 640. I don't know how useful that will be. Nice dump. Let's keep going. Keep it going. 664. Okay. So keep trailing. So 500 right there. Okay, it's 500 here. Profit 700 at 640. It's only 200 bucks and less likely. So I think we keep it at this level. We exit at 670. Yeah, no idea what's going on. What's moving this? What's dumping it? Haven't seen anything.
Baby, you know I just like to talk with you.
just wanna go out on a walk with you. Baby, no, I just like to talk.
Elon Musk, 7 minutes ago. Is it time to create a new political party in America that actually represents the 80% in the middle? I don't know how I feel about that. It's interesting. Not seeing any breaking news. I guess Elon Musk said he wants to get rid of all credits. But that's like not very new. Oh, crap. Elon's going against Trump right now? Elon, 20 minutes ago, the big ugly bill will increase the deficit to 2.5 trillion. What the heck is going on? Anyways, I have no idea what's going on in politics right now. I don't even want to put this all together. What? And the big ugly spending bill will make things much worse. Talking about the big beautiful bill, or is he talking about something else? Dang, I guess there's actually some drama between Musk and Trump. There's actually some drama going on. That's hilarious. Wow. Starting to make sense. So what does... Let's see how Tesla's doing, the stock. Holy moly, down 10%. How? Because he was talking about reducing EV credits? Is that why? Down 9%. Wow, that's gnarly. SMCI down 6%. What's Nvidia doing? Only down 1%. Ah, Bitcoin coming down quite a bit as well. Wow. Very interesting, very interesting. So I think we're getting close to our profit target. Pretty dang close. I mean, watch this thing dump, like, insanely. Huh? Okay, love you too, bye. Imagine if this dumps through like crazy, and then you end up kicking yourself, being like, oh no, I could have made $100 million. Because the entire stock market went to zero. Happens to me every day. Especially with options, or yeah, with option contracts. With options, that happened to me so many times. You're always looking back saying, man, why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do that? These contracts would be worth 100,000. You're the one that decided to sell. Or you're the one that decided not to buy them. Decisions, decisions. I think it's safer for us to hopefully cover these here and just wait out other moves. We still have 2 hours left of market open, so we got quite a bit of time. Trailing our stop loss down, or our guaranteed profit, whatever. How's the S&P looking? See, the S&P just now formed inverted cup and handle. Wait. Is this a huge inverted cup and handle and head and shoulders? Oh my. Because we had the cup and handle here. Boom. And then boom, down this way. I just got a notification. I have no idea what that was. Honestly, do not know where that even comes from. Did we get a new subscriber? Looks like we did. Well, I appreciate whatever you did. Thank you. I didn't see who that was or what action they did, but I appreciate it. If you guys are new here, welcome to the stream. Just started doing these daily streams, but I will be live every single day the market is open and trading with my own cash. And hopefully make enough to survive. Couple pops here. Looks like we might have some strength. But technically, cup and handle and head and shoulders should break through here. But that's the obvious play. Anything can happen. Jay, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. You made emoji explosion all over the screen. Yeah, there's a bit of support here. Six, 7, 6. I knew we would probably get some bounces before the bottom here, but I was not expecting that high up. Let's see. Could continue here. It's pretty normal to bounce near the bottom. Please excuse me while I eat my breakfast. I was tempted to short on these pumps, but they looked fairly strong. They looked fairly strong. It's pretty good volume on those. Let's see what happens. Is gonna break through, and I'm gonna give it gains. Give up gains. Okay, just fill it. Just fill it. Just do it. Fill it. Now. Fill it. Okay. Don't do a crazy massive dump. Please don't. I'm gonna feel so bad. The most obvious head and shoulders. Cup and handle. We could have made so much more today. So much more. But sometimes you're blinded. You're blinded by the long bias. Do we long here? 1, 2, 3. 3 contracts. We long here. And then we get stop lossed out. Okay. 660. Resistance. Our stop loss is set. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I said a stop loss. Dude. So obvious. Why did I go long? Oh no. Why? I told you, do not dump it after I cover my shorts. Oh, story of my life, man. Hopefully I got a good fill there on that stop loss. I don't even know what the fill was. Man. Okay, I'm just gonna take a short here just to see what the total profit loss is. I'm too lazy. Too lazy to look it up. Okay. Oh, come on, fill me, man. Fill me on the... Fill it, fill it, fill it, fill it. Oh, we didn't lose like anything. We got a good fill. 1100 profit. Wow, we like didn't lose anything. Okay, time to give it away. Time to give up the losses, or the profits. Wow. Thankfully, I got a good fill there. Wow. I did not... Like, that dump was so fast. I wasn't sure if this brokerage is actually going to fill a good cover there. I could have gotten filled down here. That would have been... That would have been like negative a couple $100. But I got such a good fill that I only lost like $40 on such a fast movement. Wow. Stop losses coming in for the save. All right. Let's get another short. mean, it's gonna continue, right? Forever going down. Look at this buying volume. Look at that. We have not seen that in a while. Wow. It's even higher than this. Wow. Okay. SPY. Not looking that great, but that recovery's insane. Russell 2K looks good. Double rejection of the VWAP. Okay, I think we open up a short here. One more. We stop loss right here. We might be right at it. Yikes. Let's see, we got 3 contracts, average of 655. Okay, let's buy one here, offload one, minimize risk. So we got a little 10 point short. Our average is still somewhere down here. Okay, let's keep the core position of 2 contracts short. 2 contracts short. There's a lot of bad news today. A lot of drama based on Twitter or X. A big jump. Still got a lot of key levels way above. Short that. Buy here. It's not really enough points to even be worth it. Okay, don't lose my shorts. $21,700. Rejection of 30 SMA here on the S&P. Russell at those levels. Nasdaq not there yet. Gold, nothing. Yields coming up. Yields coming up. Okay, if yields are coming up, that's a good sign, possibly. There's some more sell-off. Okay, short one here. Gonna stay tight here. Don't want to give away too much back to the market. Come on. Get a little rejection in, we offload. offload 2. Don't just grind up higher. Okay. 2 minute. Oh, we got a long way to go. Don't squeeze us. Quite a bit of buying pressure. A lot of shorts trapped here. This could just be a squeeze up. I don't like it. This is short squeezy. The shorts are paper handing all this. We're still bearish. Still somewhat bearish. What does the trend say? Not much. Something like that. I guess that would be perfect rejection off this fib, off the 30 SMA on the 2 minute, and this downtrend. Let's see what happens. I want to eat breakfast though too. I haven't even finished it. I got a huge breakfast. I got like everything: coffee, blueberries, cantaloupe. I got some leftover oatmeal. And I ate eggs, smoked salmon, all that stuff already. But we got interesting plays in the market, so I gotta put that on hold. So S&P, I feel like the S&P is still weak. I think that's still weak, but this is a nice bounce. That was a crazy sell-off very quick. That's a nice bounce. Nice bounce. Ugh, don't want to hold these shorts for too long. We need rejection. Here comes our little bit of rejections. Not enough. Where did I even have my buy order? I don't even remember where I shorted the other couple contracts. Maybe here? Okay, cantaloupe time. Yeah, anything could happen here. we're looking more bearish. Today, pretty pretty easy calls that I went against. Today looked like straight up textbook. If you had a trading textbook and you followed everything to the T, all of those indicators would be correct. It's like pre-market or in the beginning of the market, you get double bottom, come all the way up, break all time, then whatever megaphone drop, formation of the cup and handle, short, boom, sell at the low, and then you get a jump, formation of the head and shoulders, short, boom. Textbook today. Our music paused. Oh, should have set a stop loss. I'm not playing discipline, man. Should probably set a stop loss. Watch just rocket as I'm sitting here contemplating it. Just rockets. I'm just like, oh no, my shorts. I don't want to set a stop loss because I know I'm right. Stop loss is too big of a loss. I don't want to see a $400 loss. That's why I don't set stop losses. And the take profit, only 600 bucks. I want to take like 2,000 at least. Oh, I couldn't even set it. See, Weeble's like on setting these take profit stop loss orders. It's like kind of funky. It's not the best. Okay, let's cover one here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. What did I say? I was talking about setting one. I don't do it and it just jumps. Good thing it's not. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to say, oh no, my shorts. My golly. I did cover one right here. Right here. That was a good play. Downtrend still intact. Almost got our stop loss triggered. Please let this arbitrary line actually mean something. Have it mean something. Please. If it rejects from here, this is like perfect placement. This is like genius. Never mind. Okay. What do we do now? This arbitrary line did not work. Okay, we gave up a little bit. Gave up a little bit of our gains chasing this short. Okay. Not super obvious what we should do here. Huh. Looks like I wasn't the only one shorting here. Interesting. Dropped a blueberry. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do we do? It's a big sell. That's a big buy. Big sell. Flipping the script. Flipping the script. Huh. Wow. This volatility is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Today is actually crazy. We have had some nuts moves. Crazy moves. Okay. That was rejection off the 30. Did I move this? Oh, let's adjust this actually. Anyways, today we've seen some crazy moves. Crazy buy and sells. Really big volatility. I wonder if this all has to do with Elon and Trump tweeting stuff randomly. I mean, look at this. seeing this kind of stuff. Where do we think it goes? It's looking like a lot of shaking out. And that's exactly why I don't like stop losses. I would have got stop lossed out right there. Just this one. Boom. Very quick. Ah, lost my blueberry again. Okay. 3-minute SMA. Let's see. Maybe it was short. Let's open up a short. Core position. Stop loss. I'm just going to say right above these consolidated wicks. Take profit down here. Okay. We short the pops, sell the dumps. Keep our core to contract position until we hit this bottom. That's the plan. Unless we just get stopped out right now, which could happen. Very possible. Also, if you haven't forgotten, or if you haven't done it already, not forgotten, if you haven't done it already, drop a like on the stream if you can, if you enjoy, if you're planning on being here every day, hanging out, turning this on in the background. I don't know exactly what you're doing, but make sure you drop a like on the stream. Definitely helps with the YouTube algorithm. I'm trying to get this channel monetized. I've got the subscriber count, everything, but I don't have the necessary watch hours. So I think the live streams will help because, you know, if we got more people watching, that's more watch hours, and I can get the channel monetized. I'm trying to do this full time, so anything helps. I appreciate you guys. So got a little dump. Overall rejection off the 3-minute 30 SMA. On the 1 minute, nothing really. Testing the 30 SMA right now. Interesting. So when we had that jump, it tested 3-minute SMA from the bottom. Tested 30 SMA on the 1 minute from the top. And we got stopped out. Unfortunate. Yikes. I mean, look at this. Look at this volatility. Look at this volatility. This is crazy. It tested up top, tested on bottom. Boom. It broke through. Now it's breaking above. Testing this one. It's a difficult position to be in. I mean, this is a hammer right here currently. Looks bullish. Wow. You have no idea what direction this is about to go. No idea. They're just stop-lossing people. Stop-loss hunting. Ugh, so annoying. Okay, you know what? Let's play the game. I'm honestly more bearish bias, so I think I'll keep these up here. Okay. I've got a bearish bias. Bearish bias. Downtrend, so bounce, down, bounce, down. Bouncing now currently. This is doing a third time. This is a huge rejection. Up to 600 level. Huge bounce. These other two aren't as violent. This one is a violent buy up. Volume wise, a little less than these ones. This one got bought up very quickly. Could this be a bull flag forming? Ready to break up above this. We're going bullish. Going bullish. Core position, max loss 100. Profit. Oh, let's just go to the map. Let's take profit. Because of course we're gonna get there. Okay, like before. I'm just gonna set this lower. How much is that? 300. Okay, that's good enough. Like before, hopefully we break through. And throughout this, on every pullback, buy. And every bounce, sell. Bullish bias. Even though we're trending down, even though this looks like a pretty obvious continuation. Looks like a pretty obvious one. Everything before this has been pretty textbook. But we're about to enter power hour. We are 8 minutes away. 7.5 minutes away from power hour. This might be where the market makers start shaking things up. So it's been textbook up to now. See if they pull bullish. Pull bullish. If they were to close at the open, kind of want to check. These futures have options, don't they? Okay, that's a pullback. Let's pull back. We did say we're buying pullbacks and selling pumps. What is this music? Oh man, it's looking kind of weak. You need to jump here. Okay, that one contract. Come on. So I'm not covering it with my stop loss. Sell that. Okay, perfect. It was about a almost 10-point move, 5-point move. Not too much. And the games are starting. Games are starting. Need to break that downtrend. Break this trend line. Okay, perfect. Downtrend invalidated. On. 30 SMA needs to hold. Okay, I think we raise our stop loss here, just in case. So we got lower low, then we got a higher high over here in the very short term. So if this goes lower, probably you want to stop loss out. Just put it down $1. Okay. Wants to continue lower. Let's see it. Possible double bottom, triple-ish. Those. Oh yeah, that's perfect rejection almost. Not looking good. Increased volume on the selling. See if this holds. I want to go bullish here, but it's just so weak. So weak. Buyers aren't stepping in. This may just be textbook all day. It just looks like continuation. Thing is, do we want to jump in on it or not? That's another question. 664. I think we want to short down here.
In the depths of silence, where echoes remain, you are the sunrise.
I was away for a few hours. What did I miss? Oh, you missed a lot. Yeah, I'm so positive. Give away some gains. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Right here, this chart, this is the 5 minute. With the, what is it called? With the Heiken Ashi candles. It's looking like pretty textbook. Shoulder, head, shoulder. And then this right here is turning into an inverse cup and handle. Just like the one that was over here. Cup, handle. Cup, handle. Looking like it. See it? Ugh. Stand textbook. Okay. Going for the textbook short. About right here. Keep the stop loss tight. Okay. Risking 60 for potential 200 profit. I could stop loss hunt before the dump. That's possible. Let's actually do 651. So that's 150. So 2.5 to 1 here. And this looks more bearish than bullish. So we'll see. Market maker might allow a textbook continuation. So as long as this 2-minute 30 SMA holds or keeps rejecting off of it, we come down here. We probably go lower. I just want to be guaranteed the fill. There were quite a lot of buyers here. So negative 70 about plus 150. I guess 2 to 1. 2 to 1 for this one. And I'd say this is about 50-50. 50-50. Whether it dumps here or stops me out. I haven't even been checking my phone. There we go. There's the dump. Hopefully it's not a fake out. Continue down. Yep. It's the breakdown. It's holding these previous supports. These should be weak. These should be fairly weak. Should be fairly weak. I think if we see... Okay, we're not seeing it. I was gonna say, if we see a little bit of a bounce, maybe we add to the shorts. Okay. Added 674. Added one. Please don't make me cover above. Let's adjust the stop loss. $50 for 200. Don't do it to me. Don't you do it to me. Come on, reject, reject. Get the seller pressure in there. Covered one. Covered second. $54 minutes left. We're in power hour. Let's see. What is this? 300, about 280. Let's keep it down there. Okay. Soon, I think we'll trail to profit. We're just gonna widen this a little bit. A lot can happen here. There's not really enough selling pressure though. That's the unfortunate thing. I don't think we have enough selling pressure. Volume's still pretty low. Come on. Okay, this needs to reject here. Nope. Okay, stopped out. That was overall profit though, thankfully. It may just dump from here though. I had that super tight stop loss because I just don't want to give away any more gains. Don't want to give any more gains. Let's see what we're up today. Up 877 bucks. Our win rate today, actually pretty low, surprisingly. Our win rate today is under 50%. About 49%. But our profit factor 1.4. So that's why we're up. That first stream that we did, profit factor of 2.44 and win rate of 64%. That was a good day. S&P. Ah, look at that. Sort of ish. Head and shoulders. On the Russell 2K. Gold. Steady grind up. After falling quite a bit. Treasuries. Nothing really special. Yields are up today. Or I guess they're flat, actually. Here's the Dow. Also trend it down. But this is some sort of wedge forming here. Some sort of wedge forming here. See how crazy volatile that is? Wow. Interesting market movements. Got the wedge. Looks like it's sitting at resistance. What does... Okay. Wow. We got stop lossed out. Stop loss hunted. Continuation. Drop. Would have hit our profit target. That's what a tight stop loss does sometimes. With that pump, should have been adding shorts. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Let's just do one. Couldn't even fill it. Just to all the way down. Okay. Cover here. Alright. This is looking pretty dang bearish. I think we're gonna break through. So let's see if we can get up tiny bounce, at least a tiny bounce. We're getting massive selling pressure here. Super bearish. Super bearish. See what kind of bounce we can get. See if we break through. 610 we hit. Okay. Gonna need one more contract at a better average. So one here. Ooh, that's a nice bounce. Very nice bounce. A little too nice. Not enough volume on it. Let's see. Our bull's gonna hold. So when we break this, it's down here. Okay, let's cover one. Ooh, 600 level, huh? 600 level holding. You know, I thought it would drop faster through that. Okay. How low do we go? How low do we go? Okay. Let's cover there. My goodness, this is so annoying. Okay. Maybe we see a bounce there. Buying. Buying that one. Let's see if we bounce. Buying one more. And I take. Ooh. Ooh. Crazy. Okay. See if the 500 holds. Okay. Selling one, selling the other. Oh, please. Get it. Get up there. Okay. Let's sell. Nice. Okay. Couple hundred on that one. Did not feel too comfortable buying that dip because we blasted through this downtrend. At least those 2 points. Okay, where are we looking? Blasting through now. This is power hour, guys. Super power hour. And if you would have taken this short, this is nuts. Nuts. I'm telling you. Textbook. It's just crazy. I did not expect the textbook, man, to continue. Just constant textbook. Okay. We're at 500 level now. This has to hold. This has to hold. We gotta get buyers in here. Okay, that's a strong bounce. Guys, if you're seeing what's on the news, post it in the chat. because I have no idea what just happened. I'm just trading price action. Okay, this would have been the perfect entry. It was a little slow there. Should have bought. That's good volume though. Could start our position, but it is moving fast. Okay. Moving fast. Strong bounce. Look at that volume on that bounce. So could get hurt here pretty bad if we drop below. I think next, obviously 400. 400 should be a lot of buyers. 500 is just the psychological level. 400 should be very strong support. Let's see what happens here. Only got one contract. Not trying to give away our gains. See if we can maybe ride along to the close. Got 39 minutes left until the close. Still got quite a long time. And this is just, this is the first half of power hour here. We could get a very violent move to the upside, so be very careful if you're shorting here. So I'm going trend reversal. This is super bearish, super sell-offs. It's hard to find the bottom here. But we're trying to do it. I think if it breaks, we have to. Yeah, I think we have to do this. We have to set it because we can get a historic crash scenario. I have no idea what's going on in the news. So we need a bounce here. If we don't bounce, this is a $120 loss. Wow, volume is insane. Crazy pressure. Excuse me. Daily. Wow. Selling pressure is insane. Could get stopped out here. Very, very big moves. This is literally within the span of 2 minutes. We had a 60-point move. 60 points. Pretty insane. Potential bear flag here, so gotta be careful. should be going up a little bit, but it's looking very weak. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's break out here. So we had this trend line, sort of arbitrary trend line, but we just connected a couple of these, broke through that. It's not really set in stone, but did reject here on the way up. Okay, we're pushing through. Perfect. Tesla down 16%. Wow. Wow. My golly. SMCCI down 7%. United Health down 2. Disney down 1. Nvidia down 1.6. So Nvidia's rebounding nicely. Let's see if we can get some Nvidia bulls in here. Wow. Okay, Apple down 1%. Here's Tesla. Look at this. Look at this. Wow. Wow. There's so much volume coming through. Oh my goodness. Would you look at that? 42 million in volume. 27 minutes. That is incredible. That is so gnarly. What a sell-off. And that's because of the Elon Musk and Trump drama right now, probably. Wow. Okay, well, this was I guess this was a decent call right here. Let's lock in at least some profit. The stop loss. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't stop me out. Don't stop me out. Don't do it. Do not do it. Do we buy here? Do we buy here? We do. Just like we were saying, we buy the dips, sell the rips. Gotta hold to it. It's just gotta hold us here. You gotta hold. Question is, how much more selling can investors do? That's the real question. How much more selling? With Tesla down 16%. Nvidia, probably Nvidia, Tesla, part of the slow rebound. It's weak. Come on, buyers. It's weak. Come on. Come on. phone just died. Okay, I'll sell that extra one that I bought. We'll keep the core position. You know, I just want to protect myself just in case we just get a crazy just drop. Okay. Just below this low. Let's keep going. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, 30 minutes left in power hour. So far bullish. We could, trying to think, how high can we go here? How high can we go? Here, let's bring this up here just in case. Go up like crazy. Okay. I mean, there's no way we end green today. The NASDAQ. The NASDAQ, I don't think can end green. That's all the way up here. 160 more points. That's where the VWAP is. Could red test VWAP. How much profit would that be for us? About 800 on 2 contracts. As long as we don't get stopped out here. We kind of have to lock in any profits if there's just a crazy pullback. But we're buying pullbacks. We're buying them. And I didn't do it fast enough. Can't chase this. Can I chase it? It's 20 points. Can't believe we're on the 15-second time frame right now. Just getting some crazy moves. Add one more. Sell right here. So, just so you guys know, this average price is a little wonky. As I'm buying dips, selling rips, the average price on this thing is kind of messed up. Our average is somewhere down here. We're just taking quick profits on a couple scalps as this goes up. But overall, our cost basis on these two runners is about I think it's about 515. So we're about 100 points above that. TD 1 minute 9 count sell often causes some pullback. TD, I'm actually not sure what that means, man. TD 1 minute 9 count. Is that a moving average indicator? You're talking about the 9 moving average on the 1 minute? Thomas DeMark. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I am pretty new to futures trading though. Interesting, I'll need to look into it. Well, this is a really good run so far. Really good run. I expected we would hit some resistance here, and we did not. Wow, we're just pushing through. Okay, let's move our stop loss up. Let's move it up. Very nice. Keeping these two runners. Nine bars closing higher than 4 bars back. Oh, gotcha. Didn't work this time. 70% of time. There's a pause or pullback. Clearly failed this time. Happy for you. Very good on 5 minutes. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I kind of overall, my whole reasoning for this is overall, I think this looks bearish. But the thing is, market makers have allowed a textbook head and shoulders, textbook inverse cup and handle here, textbook inverse cup and handle here. They allowed all of that to happen. These were very, very obvious. So my reasoning for this is we're coming up to power hour. A bunch of very obvious textbook things happened. And I was thinking, what's the best way to burn a bunch of people? That would be allowing something non-textbook to happen, like a continuation of this very heavy sell-off. So I was a little bit nervous about it, a little bit worried about a crazy sell-off very quickly, but looks like we're doing all right. Okay, a little slow down on the fib. I don't know that I'll buy on this pullback. Got some pretty good resistance levels here. I'll up this to over here. Locking in $150 in profit. Let's keep moving. We still have 20 minutes 30 seconds of power hour left. Let's keep going. And we got 100 more points until the NASDAQ closing at break even. Could it happen? Probably not. Or will it happen? Probably not. Could it happen? Maybe. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. And it's really nice to be on the right side of a trade. Okay. Pretty strong pullback. Let's buy. We agreed to buy the dips, sell the rips. So there we go. Little flip. That was about 10 points. 10 points. Oh, $20. We already have our stop loss for our core position. So, and the stop loss is locking in about $240 profit so far on those two runners that we have that are coming from the bottom. And then we've just done a couple dips and rips on the way up. Locked in maybe $100 profit on the way up. Let's see if this keeps dipping. Okay. Bounced off the 2-minute 30 SMA. See if it retests. We also are sitting at that. We're at this arbitrary downtrend line that I drew. I don't know that it matters as much as the moving averages in this fib level. Marking a level from the pre-market or the market high and low. See what happens here. Slight rejection off the 3-minute 30 SMA. Retesting the 2-minute 30 SMA. Broke through. Could come down to the 1-minute. We could get stop lossed out here as well. No problem. If we do. It's a little bit heavy selling. Okay, let's buy. We got stop lossed off the 2, but we're buying this dip. Okay. And that about $35 on that quick scalp. Okay. I didn't even see how much we're up today. 1,300 or something. Okay, let's see. So this is a good expected pullback. If we want it to continue up to 720, we want to see this pullback. Want to see it bot up. So I think it could retest at 600. The 30-minute or the 30 SMA on the 1-minute could retest. Could fail. But this little downtrend line showing us a nice little channel as well. So let's see if we get the bounce and breakout. We are playing a downtrend, so kind of counter trend plays coming out here. Couple bounces might see it lower. I think we buy at the 600 level.
Okay. Good bounce. A little bit of a late buy there. Let's see. This was a good bounce here. Not good enough to be exactly bullish right away, but let's see here. I might have jumped the gun. We may just have to play scalps until the market closes. Don't know if we're gonna get any runners to the end of day. Stop loss. That was the type of pullbacks that normally happen after 9 count. Interesting. So what do you think? You thinking this is bullish? Kind of think this might be a healthy pullback before a continued run. Minute big rejection. Yeah, I think we need to stick to scalping, possibly. Let's see. I'm gonna hold this one contract, just see what we look like here. Don't want to just let this go too quickly. Yeah. We'll let it go. It's probably gonna fly high. Let's see. You were trying to buy 620, didn't get filled? Oh, gotcha. All right. 12 minutes left of power hour. 12 minutes left. Do we need some hype music? Epic music. Epic music for the last 11 and a half minutes of power hour. Let's go. So, doubled our profit target today on the cash account, this account, and also hit our profit target on the prop firm account within only 2 days of trading. Pretty awesome. Or sorry, 3 days. Feels pretty good. So hopefully on the prop firm account, in a week or however long it takes to get the funded account, be able to start taking payouts.
That's exactly why I was not touching this for a little bit. Here we go. Last 10 minutes. Last 10 minutes. What do we do here? Are we gonna mass sell off? Do we buy the dip? Do we buy the dip? Well, there's the 620. There's the 615. There's the... Let's see. We got the 620. We gotta bounce off that 30 SMA. Okay. Let's do a negative 100. Let's do 100. Eight minutes left, guys. This is where we get some crazy volatility to the up or downside. Could go anywhere. Trying to lock in $1,000 here. So if this goes wrong, it's negative 100, so I'll still be up 1,050. But we bought on the bottom of this pullback. So let's see if it keeps pulling back. It could. Gotta be careful not to overtrade. This fib level needs to hold. Could go to the bottom of the channel as well. 530, 550. Could retest lows. Could do a lot. Okay. Some buyers coming in. Busted through the 30 SMA. Testing the 30 SMA on the 2 minute. We blast through that, then we go to the 3 minute. Okay. Slight rejection. Nope. Looking weak. Okay. 600 needs to hold. Needs to hold. Okay. Stopped out. No problem. Okay, let's see how this acts.
I gotta cut to the chase. Everyone give me some space. Don't fall out, we fall into place. Every step.
Okay. Trying to get a fill going short under 600. Perfect. See if we can get one more contract. Wow. Such a short time period. 80-point move just like that. It's crazy. Let's see. I'm not seeing really any levels or anything for this resistance. But I guess there are some buyers here. 580, 575. Interesting. It's a weird level to have buyers at. Okay, let's get another contract. And I think okay, let's cover. We drop a little bit, we can cover one. No, I don't want to get rid of this 1,000. It'd be unfortunate. Such a weird level. Okay. We're just testing from the bottom. Hopefully we get a nice little rejection and we go lower. Okay, I cover one here. Let's see if we break through this. Such a weird level, man. Such a weird level. Come on, let's break through. Breakthrough, breakthrough. There shouldn't be that much support here. There really shouldn't. There really should not be that much support here. Maybe these are the shorts from back here. I don't know. Okay, let's cover. All right, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left, and it's a green day. I think that's the last trade for today. We don't need to go into the last minute. We did well, okay? We did well. Very good day, very, fairly easy to trade today. Fairly easy. As long as you were sticking to textbook everything. It's a fairly easy day to trade. Looks like the algos, market maker, decided not to do anything super crazy to bust out traders. Looked all fairly simple. And if you were to follow through on every single pattern, textbook, you would have done well. I would have done a little better if I stuck to textbook. I kind of second guessed myself and thought that it'll go the opposite because it was too obvious, and it went the obvious way. So I appreciate you guys for joining me. It was really fun. I enjoyed myself. We got a profit target. It was a good day. I hope any of you guys that traded today, that you did well as well. And if you didn't, no sweat. There's always another day. Because there are days where we make mistakes. Sometimes things don't go our way, and that's life. And all we gotta do is learn from our mistakes. Just like every wise person in history. Got to learn from your mistakes, reset, try another day. So, I really hope to see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. New York time, 6:30 a.m. my time, Western time. And I hope to do it all again. Hopefully we'll get another great day of trading. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Check out any videos I got posted on the channel. Mostly investing and finance related. Dennis, we ended green about $1,100. So gave away a little bit of profits from earlier in the day, but made some back. So very happy with our results. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll see you in the next one.